Hello, 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 everyone, and welcome to another stream. I hope you guys are doing well today. I'm doing just fine. A little sleepy, but what are you gonna do? Hold on. I got mad distracted looking at stuff. I need to change. Oh, this is gonna be so annoying to set up the scene again. Oh, I didn't think about it until this very second. So that one that I need to change. I'll change that later. I need to change. I'm so annoyed that I'm doing this to myself. Hold on. We're moving over to this scene. I'm not on this scene, but that's fine. You can hear me. Oh God. All right, here we go. Let's turn that off. Okay, that's Destiny. That's fine. That's dim. All of that is fine. That's more dim. This is what's not fine. All right, let me... No, this is fine. I have this up. I need to pull up Armor Picker. Oh, I hate it when browsers do this. There must be an option somewhere to fix that. Firefox, no. Where's my Firefox with this on? Hello? That's Twitch. That's that. Ugh. Let me separate that. Let me come back over here. Come back over here. And we're going to go over here. And then we have that one. And then we have to do this also. All right. And now we have to do D2 Foundry, which I do have open. I tweeted out both of them. Yeah, that's correct. All right, we have that. All right, last thing I need to do is I need to change all of these over to Firefox. So what I'm doing is over on OBS, my build, well, what we're on right now, my build scene is all set for, it's all set for Opera, but I'm not using Opera anymore. I've switched over to Firefox. And I just only now realized that that was a thing I should probably change up. What I've been doing is... hold on, I need to boop boop that there. What I've been doing is looking at D2 Foundry to see the new weapons. So if I unlock that and I turn off that, there we go. And you know what? Fuck it. Do I have these on? Oh, I do. Hello. There we go. And I can just chill down here. No shame in that. So I was looking at these weapons that are new in the season over on D2 Foundry. I have, I'm just looking through Season Wish and seeing all the new weapons. Apparently there's a new really nice trace rifle in, Trials of Osiris. You can get Target Lock and Slice, which is my new favorite, strand. They call it right here, perks. My new favorite perk. I know Killing Tally is here. I don't like Killing Tally. I don't really like trace rifles in general, I don't really feel much when I'm using it. Like I don't. There's something just about how it feels to to shoot a trace rifle, that's so unsatisfying to me. But that seems to be like really nice. There's also the machine gun that we got yesterday. Apparently, we have onslaught as a perk now. So final blows with this weapon increases its rate of fire, which is kind of cool. Kind of cool. Which actually I think it's pretty good on this weapon. Otherwise, we really only have a dodge it, which does the exact opposite. Except it also does more damage slower. It is a 450, so I think it goes up to a 600. Is that the next step up for machine guns? With that, and then or you could do, I guess, a Dodgio and take it down to 360. Assumedly so. I actually have no idea how much it actually goes down, but I'm just assuming it goes up like a tier and goes down a tier. And also it has Slice, my new fave. I can't tell if I like that better. I guess both of these rely on kills. So I guess Slice would be better than Triple Tap. Whenever I think Triple Tap, I think of just consistent damage. And I don't know, probably not great. Probably not great for it. So that's probably like the role I'd want on the Marcato. There's also apparently a new submachine gun. It's a solar submachine gun. An adaptive frame. It doesn't really have anything great, but it does have field tested, which I think automatically makes it something to look at. But I'm not really satisfied with any. Sorry. I'm not really like obsessed with any of these roles that I can get on it. Like shoot to loot and attrition orbs are kind of a nice meme, but like I don't know if I really care for that. I think I'd care more for like a frenzy rewind or something like that. But that's just me. I just had a fear that I accidentally muted, despite me not even touching my my keyboard. There's also the auto rifle that we got, I believe, yesterday. Maybe we didn't pick it up and I just saw it in the thing. Also, it doesn't have like crazy rolls on it. I'm not really impressed with anything here. It is an adaptive frame, so it is 600 rounds per second or per minute. Per second, imagine. The recoil on that would be disgusting. It does have wild card, which is the thing that like spawns in the Telesto sort of blow up thing, the Telesto bullet thing that exists. So we have that. I don't know what I would want on this. Like maybe like a little golden tricorn. It's a void weapon. I don't like the deconstruct is on items on damage types like void and stuff. I kind of feel like this should be a kinetic thing, but who am I to say? Maybe kinetics already have like I believe kinetics have the intrinsic ability to do this. It is getting so dark so fast. God forbid the sun be up for longer than a few hours. Imagine. Hold on, I'm just gonna turn on my lights before I forget, before it's pitch black in here. But I'm thinking like maybe subsistence, maybe like a golden tricorn. I don't like 720s. I really like 600s, so like I'm not really obsessed with onslaught here. Maybe this is where you would want an attrition orb. I don't know. I'm really like torn about it. I don't know if I like it or not. Let's see. Is there another like good big one? The detestable fireball can continue to hide for a few more months. I mean, you're not wrong. I was having a conversation. Hi, Pope. Hope you're doing well today. I had a conversation with a friend who lives over in Georgia the other day, and I was just like, "Oh yeah, it's been like really chilly lately. It is a shame that the sun's going down really early though, because it's making me sleepy way earlier." And he was like, "Yeah, that does suck." But like at least it's not hot. And I'm like, God, you are so right. I cannot complain. It's not 100 degrees outside. That's a win. That's a W. The transition we had from like straight 100s to just like it suddenly being winter was truly impressive. But you're right. When you're right, you're right. Oh man. Let's see. The detestable fireball. What a wonderful way to refer to the sun. Let's see. We have the Belisarius pulse rifle here. It's a strand rifle, and you get this in glory matches and crucible. It's an aggressive 450. You know who would like this? Callan would like this weapon. It has head seeker. Oh, head seeker and moving target in the same slot. That's just mean to BH. Oh, you can get a stock on this? What year is it? You can get a stock on this? What? Or you can get Hockey Breach. Or maybe you get both of them at once. What? What year is it that I'm getting a stock on the weapon? Honestly, I kind of fuck with that. It gets Head Seeker and also Keep Away. But I think I like Slice or Rapid Hit more. In that slot. Honestly, all the rolls on this are kind of bangers. So this is going to be probably a problem. NGL is going to be a problem. Breakneck, it's back, which Callan is ecstatic about. I don't like 450s. Oh, you get kinetic tremors on an auto rifle, bro? Hello? In this economy, you can get Feeding Frenzy on this. You can get Subsistence on this. Oh my god, a Subsistence kinetic tremors? That's gross. Keep Away kinetic tremors. Oh my god. I can't believe they've done this. This feels like it's going to be a problem. I've dreamed for the day we get kinetic tremors on an auto rifle, and I can't believe I'm going to want to play I'm gonna want to play stupid Gambit. Oh, Retrofuturist is back. Fun. Anything else? I'm interested. What is this grenade launcher? This is a Nightfall. Is this a waveframe? It is a waveframe. It's an arc waveframe. As if we needed another one. What is this? Eddy current. An eddy current on this? That's funny. I guess like an ambitious assassin. You can get Volt Shot on this? Oh my god. Get a Volt Shot like Baden's like high ground. That's funny. Get ambitious assassin. Yeah, I think ambitious assassin. Honestly, ambitious assassin one for all's kind of gnarly. Honestly, Volt Shot's kind of got my attention on that one. I don't actually know what I'd want on an undercurrent. I'd have to see. It's really hard to beat out forbearance though, so we will see. But that seems to be like all the weapons we've got there for now at least. Oh, there's also this dragon, but I haven't actually looked at this. I heard that this is like a solar anarchy. Rockets embed themselves in struck target. What the fuck is a struck target? Oh, like the target you just hit? And periodically eject incendiary fuel that inflicts scorch. The longer this weapon goes without firing, the more fuel the next rocket contains. Okay, I see. I understand. What I'm reading, I'm understanding. We are comprehending. We have also high octane. Igniting nearby targets partially replenishes fuel. This weapon refills itself from reserves upon gaining maximum fuel. Igniting nearby targets partially replenishes fuel. This weapon refills itself from the reserve upon gaining maximum fuel. Okay, so it's like auto-loading so long as you're attacking something, is what my understanding of that is. I'm interested to see how that works out. I haven't tried it out just yet. I probably should switch scene before I just close everything. Let's see. So, my goal for today is coming up with a build for the dungeon, but also I would like to unlock Pillar of Ice and what's the other one? Wait, where's the other one? Ideally, I'd like to get to the last column, but that's not going to happen. I do not care enough about leveling to get to the last column. Casting your solar... No, not that one. Not that one. Not that one. Not that one. I know I want Pillar of Ice. Maybe it's like Revitalizing Blast is the other one I wanted. Oh, Dragon's Bite would be pretty cool too. More burning always sounds fun. Honestly, agreed. So I do want to try it out. And I know I need it for my next journey. So let's pull Dragon's Breath. And instead of Wither Horde, what do I want up here? Maybe I want that instead. What if I just go like a little Fire Ice, make my own conditional finality? But I do want to get some of those things, so... Oh my god, the app's gonna ask me to... I need to grab some... Well, let's see what's faster. I would like to pick up some bounties off of the Destiny 2 app. But I have not opened the Destiny 2 app in a very long time. So hopefully it's not like, hey, I need to do about 5 years of updates on you real quick. No, good. It did not. Let's get a bunch of bounties real quick. Just gonna keep hitting acquire until it tells me I can't anymore. Alright, I hit the button plenty of times. I feel like we're good. Let's jump in and do some Gambito. I do want to try out... actually, maybe I want to have like a... I didn't want to put anything up there also. Yeah, I hope you're doing well today, Pope. On this, what is today? It's a Wednesday? Oh my god, what happened to Monday? When did Monday happen? I feel like I wasn't around for Monday. Is Scout Rifle. You can't see me doing this, but rest assured that I'm looking through my through my vault looking for weapons. What's the thing that people always kill me with? Let's try this out. I don't have anything to boop it in. Monday died by Black Friday weekend. Is that what happened to our Black Friday weekend? God, it was Black Friday. It was just Thanksgiving, huh? I don't know what like year it is. I am so unbelievably disoriented. Hurting my back really fucked with me. And my sense of time. Because it's hard for me to like lay in bed and not fall asleep. I need to turn off my preview. This kid, this motherfucker. Fucking Baja Blast out here. I have my drink on the wrong side of my mouse cord. Oh, you're a person? I felt so inclined to yoink that by dodging, but I didn't. Are we already training them? Back pain screws with everything. Oh my god, tell me about it. Not our random dying. I'm surprised they didn't come to a... I'm surprised they didn't invade us there. We spent a long time just getting drained. They really could have capitalized on that. Oh, our rando's popping off right now. Oh, our rando got popped off. Can you pick those up? Yeah, you can. Yeah, I have a hard time just like sleeping. I don't have... No, I did not pull it off. I don't know where this invader is, but definitely not here. Oh, found them. Anyways, here's Wonderwall. He was just hiding amongst the enemies, waiting, biding his time. Which honestly, like, slay, but unfortunate for my teammates. Dude, who is our rando who keeps getting murdered by nothing? I missed. How embarrassing. Oh, we're fucked. We need the portal to open, but it's not gonna. Dude, I'm getting sniped to hell right now. Yeah, he missed again. Oh, I'm dead. I'm not dead. I'm almost dead though. Dude, shout out to our fucking Blueberry who just fucking clutched the fuck up for us. Holy shit. I think it was Baja Blast who went over and just fucking murdered the entire team. Ayo. Never say never. Oh my god. I cannot believe he clutched that up. Who was it? It was fucking Baja Blast went over. Fucking MVP, bro. I'll give you that one, and I'll give you that one. Good shit, guys. Oh, clip by you. Also kind of popped off. Imagine I hit any of, any of my fucking rockets. All right, we got that done. We just need... Oh, that's right. I can't get this one done. I defeated one target. I defeated the bot. That's funny. Or no, I probably got somebody else. I forgot how few rockets you get with this thing. I'm not mad about it though. I'm kind of all right with it. I need to put my gambit thing on. We have Dragon's Breath. So we did so I have Spotify, right? So I'm also a Spotify wrapped girly. And it's so funny. My like top 5 songs of the year are just the top 5 songs from a playlist I've listened to nonstop for like probably the last half of the year. I looked at them and I'm like, I know that order. I know how that works. Oh, I'm gonna lean back just to chill my back for a little bit. Oh man. I'm feeling a lot better. My back's feeling a lot better. I really should say my shoulders, but like since it's on my back, I just am gonna automatically call it my back. It is feeling a lot better. I can actually like move my arms now without feeling a sensation of weakness and pain. I got a little worried in the morning because it hurt. Like I felt a weakness I hadn't felt before on my arm, but it seemed to resolve itself fairly quickly. So I don't know what that was about. Maybe I just continued to sleep on it incorrectly. I did fall asleep unintentionally last night, so I'm sure that that didn't help the position I fell asleep in. I fell asleep like watching a video. You did not just walk up and take my moat right in front of me. Vesuvius, they left the gate. I'll just let them pick up the pieces there. Oh, Wade joined. Hey, Vicious! What's up? PB has his back? Who knew? Who would have thunk it? All this time I thought I was a paracausal ball. Fury. Honestly, that was my nickname at school. A paracausal ball of fury. How you doing today, Vicious? It's a little early for you. If I were a betting woman, somewhere over here. Oh no, I hear them. I hear them shooting. That was scary. Everyone was just kind of looking over there and I was like, oh, where are they? Fuck them up, Wade. Fuck them up. Hello. Oh no. Got him. Let's do it. Let's go, boys. Let's fuck him up. Dude, I'm feeling like especially weak today. Chilling, killing, didn't sleep. Oh no, not like this. Waiting for it to hit, but yeah, clock is ticking. Yeah. Oh, I know where they are. Did I miss again? Absolutely. I need a weapon I can actually fight this guy with. A message, massage therapy. How are you other than your humanoid back spine problems? That's one way to put it. Good. Well, I'm doing fine. Things have been very good. I cannot believe he did this to me. Fuck me, bro. Ugh. That's it. That's GG's. I don't trust this team to do better than that. We need somebody to go over and fucking slay the other team, but that's not gonna happen. No. Dude, that dude with the commemoration just fucked all our lives up. It is what it is. The nice thing about Gambit is that it's a quick it's a quick game. Win or lose, it's gonna be quick. Yeah, I've been doing good. Been doing well. I made gnocchi this morning. Because I woke up at 5 a.m. and I was like, I'm hungry. What do I make? And I'm like, I'm kind of craving gnocchi, so I just made gnocchi. I made some gnocchi, and oh, what do you call it when you like break apart chicken? Already cooked chicken? This menocir. How do you say that? How the fuck do you say that in English? Shredded. Yeah, shredded. I shredded some chicken. I chopped up some broccoli that we had, some leftover broccoli we had from Sunday's meal, and I mix it up with a tomato-based sauce, and bam, fucked it up. Although I made way more gnocchi than I thought I was. Gnocchi is so good, right? What, you put just butter? No, I did like a tomato-based sauce. I shredded some chicken. Let's not do it with that arm. I shredded up some chicken and cut up some broccoli into like small little pieces. My inspiration is I wanted kind of a I don't know if that's what a name. I wanted a like almost like I don't know what it's called, but I wanted to make it almost like a Mexican like a Mexican soup almost was the vibe I wanted to go with. And yeah, I did like a little cheese over it. Oh, it was so good. Yeah, like a gnocchi taco soup essentially. Yeah. Exactly the vibe I was going for. Except I've never had taco soup before. So I was just gonna vibe in it. I was just like, I am Mexican. I should simply just use the flavors I always use. Alright, well, I'm just gonna leave Titan over here to do the work. This guy is raring to go invade. This guy's like, I have one job, and that is to invade. And he leaves right as I open it! Go invade! The Italian in me is shaking his head, but the vicious in me knows that Ish was busting. It was so fucking good. Getting fucking big bullied by everything right now. Oh, not my most impressive showing here, but it is a fucking hell. And then they all okay. Okay. All right, okay. Jesus Christ. I'm getting so fucking bullied right now, bro. What is this? 2 HVTs? 2? Like, where's my team, fam? Where'd you go? Are we still being invaded? Oh, we are. Please stop. Why does everything hurt so much, bro? Oh, your teammates were off smelling flowers. Basically, bro. I'm fighting the entire fucking armada over here. I heard just smelling their fingers. Like, bro, chill. Go, Titan, go. Go, Titan, go. I'm gonna continue killing these guys for my super. But you guys, like, pop off. Do your thing. Oh, we've already lost Smile. Game's already over. I don't know. I feel like I keep getting teammates who don't know what they're doing. Like, this is their first rodeo, you know? Oof, my team is all, yeah. Team left to go get smoothies, yeah. Hurt pain IRL, hurt pain in-game. Existence equals just pain. I like this guy's fit. What just happened? Hello, Google Drive? He's the only one who deserves anything. Exactly. They did the most. Delicious. My body's starting to acclimate to the more cold weather. Whereas before, like a 60-degree night, is that tea? No, it's not. I kind of wish it was, but it's not. It's Dr. Pepper. I have Dr. Pepper in that cup. My body's starting to acclimate. Whereas before, 60-degree weather had me fucking shivering in my pantaloons. Now I am like sitting very comfortably with the 60 degrees. My feeties always give me away. I don't really like socks. Socks kind of piss me off. Me in shorts. Okay, Mr. NYC. Fuck out of here, bro. That's a sentence. Socks piss me off. Socks piss me off. I don't like socks. I've never liked socks. I know I've never liked and will never like socks. Because I have... because while I'm asleep, I'll fucking... just pull that shit off at night. while I'm actively asleep, I am just like, it's just taking off my socks. Because I'm like, fuck that, I hate this. 0 out of 10 experience. Socks. To Floridians. I can fucking imagine. What if I just yoink those? I just don't like them. Goes to sleep with socks on feet, wakes up with a sock mouth, and the reward is a hairband. I will wear, like, my mom when I was a little always made me wear socks or like put socks on me, right? And every morning they would just like be at the like base of my bed every time. Give me the heavy ammo. And just never, and like, I just don't like them. They're just very constricting. Let me live. Also, we're in a hot, humid climate. Like, that's just not the vibe. The vibes are rancid. Where did my oh my god, my teammate died right there? Oh, I'm in danger. What am I? In danger. That's what I'm in. This game also over. I'm gonna just put on like an actual gambit setup to kill things. What do I have? I have that on. Okay. Humidity gets locked in, it's awful. Yeah, fuck that shit. It's like, no, like, don't get mistaken, my mom did eventually give up. There's only so many times, like, every morning I'll wake up with no socks on. My mom used to think I was doing it maliciously. She's like, I know you don't like them, but like, you still have to wear them. And first of all, no, I don't. Second of all, I'm not faking it. Throwing that shit off. Mildly annoyed I missed there. But it is, in fact, what it is. Are you telling me we all focus on the same guy instead of spreading out and going for the other fucking witch? Bro, there's 4 of us. I'm mad. I'm malding. Can you stand the fuck still, bro? I didn't mean to hit that button, but it's the button I hit, and we're here now. Will you fuck off, bro? We're once again, it's ogre now. No, stay over there. Stay over there. You're right behind me, bro? What is that spawn? Oh my god. It's all ogre now, bro. Oh my god. I heard that fucking Xenophage right behind me. And I knew it was over. There was no winning after that. We had a chance. We absolutely had a chance. If he would have spawned literally anywhere but where I was. We're putting this bitch on. Oh, let me see. You're just built weird. Yeah. Goes to sleep. Yeah. When I was a preteen, I would press my socks with an iron to practice. Then eventually graduated to ironing your own clothes. Was making my own breakfast by 13. Bless my parents for letting me do whatever the hell I wanted. The human gets like, it's awful. Yeah. Dangerous in mindset. You're not locked in there with them. They're locked in there with you. Oof. I know. That was a tough loss. That was an annoying loss. It wasn't really tough. It was annoying. Let's see. I could put on like a commemoration instead of a xenophage. Oh, it's equipped on my other character. Pull that off, and then over here, I'm thinking of putting on conditional finality. Do a cheeky one of those. I need to take advantage of my build. Okay, sleepy hit. Have a good night, Vicious. Sleep well. Oh, I'm a big proponent of Dr. Pepper. I love Dr. Pepper. I am from Texas. I think it's my birthright. But I fucking Dr. Pepper just hits different. I'm not gonna lie, some banger names tonight. Oh, you know, I don't have the audio on, so I don't ever hear what anybody's saying. Or like any of the NPCs are speaking. But the drifter tells you what enemies you're going up against. But for me, it's always just like a nice little surprise every time. I don't know who's coming up until I'm already here. I'm just like, oh, look at that. It's those guys got destroyed. Are we actually gonna win a game? Imagine. Hey, what are you standing on up there, buddy? Why don't I get down with the rest of us? Thought I'm on the radar. I was like, who's coming? Are we gonna win a game, guys? Like, I'm not gonna count my chickens before they hatch, but like, it's looking kind of good. Never mind, someone just died. No, I think that was the other guy. No, I saw somebody lost 12 motes. I just straight up missed there. I would really love it if one of my 3 teammates would go and pick up the motes that are just chilling on the ground there. I mean, if you're not gonna pick him up, I'll pick him up. I was here for the heavy ammo. I'm getting big bullied right now. Oh no, guys, I think I counted. Ow, my body, bro. Where's this guy? Damn. This thing didn't open until just then. I counted my chickens, guys. I counted my chickens, and I'm real bad at counting, apparently. Counting apparently not my strong suit. I like your vibe. (2003) Ford Ranger XLT FX4. And there's a thing about I do have a soft spot for Ford Rangers, because my dad used to own one. We had a Ford Ranger. I think between the ages of like 12 and like 18, we had that car or that truck. And by golly, that little piece of shit just like really it didn't give up. What happened is we had a hurricane and it flooded pretty severely in my area, and the truck did not survive the flood. But that's what took the thing out. It was a resilient little bitch, let me tell you. I hated that car. I hated that truck. It was so bad. But it kept on running, and honestly, that's what really matters at the end of the day. It was just so funny because it was a 2-seater, and we're a 3-people family. So I always had to go in the middle until like I grew too lanky. I'm the tallest of my family by several inches. So at a certain point, it was just impractical for me to go in the half seat in the middle. And so that eventually just got relegated to my mom because it was a manual. And my dad's the only one in the family who like realistically knows how to drive a manual, a stick shift. In theory, I know how to drive one. In practice, I'd rather never have to figure it out. In practice, I would rather never have to actually utilize that information. It's just I kind of feel like I'm like a forklift operator whenever I have to think about how the order of operation to drive a manual. I'm just like, why would I do that when I could simply drive an automatic? 1-800 get real. I'm telling you some banger names, Nate. Oh, we both took a bet and we are both not good at making bets. I feel like I just had this eternal fate, dude. My mouse fell out of my hand. Right when I got there, I was like, oh, I need to back it up, and I backed it up a little too hard. Hopefully we're not all full and somebody can take advantage of all these moats on the ground before they despawn. Ah, yeah, Rain's got it. Oof, tough titties, my guy. Where you have Leviathan's breath, bro? Come on. What are the fucking chances? I thought it was weird how he was moving. I didn't think it was he's holding Leviathan's breath weird. What a fucking cringe lord, bro. Fucking Leviathan's breath, bro. How annoying. What? Stop bullying me! How do I have 50 emotes? I just got here. How? He's not. I hate everything, honestly. I'm having a certified bad time right now. It's the Levy Breast kid again. He's not over here. He's in the same spot, I bet. In what world does he hit me there? I hate this kid. Also, how many shots does he get in that thing? Fucking... He's hit us so many fucking times. Eternal went to go watch in like 3, 2, 1. He's about to die to the same dude. Just like he's died the previous 3 times. Oh no, he killed him this time. He said a big fuck you to that guy. You guys can go figure it out. Not on me. I bet you he's in the same exact fucking spot. Yep, sure is. Oh my god, I'm getting fucking flinched to hell by the fucking boss, bro. What's important is we just get this moving forward. I hate using my super in the first round. But, you gotta do what you gotta do. The thing about this dude is he's kind of like a little chicken shit. So he's not really gonna kill you if you don't show yourself. Oh my god, we did it. We got it. We got it done, baby. We got it done. I can't remember if I like yesteryear or not. I like your fit. I think you're fun. And you get that. Rain was our MVP. Sometimes I just have to guess. He killed 7 Guardians? Sheesh. MVP. MVP. Only one we're not gonna get. The pulse rifle one. Because I do not like pulse rifles. Oh, my shoulder. Alright, we're getting one of these. While radiant, deal increased weapon damage. Combatants affected by strand and stasis. No. No. Yeah, we'll do that one. That one seems like it could be very useful, considering we are on Solar. Believe it or not, this is one of my least favorite game modes in the game. I am not a fan, but here we are. God, the fact that it's 6 a.m. or 6 p.m. and it's so dark outside is really fucks with me. I had gotten very accustomed to it being like 8 o'clock and the sun's still out. That almost went down the... Yeah, Gambito. Hi, Derek. That almost went down the wrong pipe. That was almost real bad. Yeah, that's a downside. The winner. Yeah. It's like upside, not 100 degrees outside. Downside, it's cold. Or no, it's not cold. It's I mean, it gets cold because it's nighttime, but it's a night. It becomes nighttime so early. Well, we've dropped 3 degrees since I last checked. This is now 60 degrees on the dot. Hope you're doing well today, Derek. I spend the entirety of my daylight hours at work. Capitalism. Oh my god. What a nightmare. That reminds me of school. Back in the day when I was in school, it used to piss me right the fuck off. Who's shooting at you guys? I actually think that was an enemy that I dodged into. I'm here. Work stuff has annoyed me, which is why you're looking for a new job. Oh man, I feel like everyone I know is looking for a new job, which honestly, hell yeah. Are you being invaded right now? Is that what's happening? This city, 'cause I don't talk shit about you on the internet. Never told anyone anything bad. Come on. No shot he two taps me there. Fucking with Thorn? Oh my god. I'm annoyed. What am I? Annoyed? Immediate snipe out of spawn. That must mean you're right here. He's right above me. Hello? Oh, I cannot believe I didn't have any ammo left. He was dead to rights, but I didn't notice. I've just lost so many motes. I cannot believe. I ran out of ammo. I needed one bullet. One bullet and they were dead. One bullet and it was over. I need some heavy ammo. I cannot believe. I cannot believe. I can't believe. I'm astounded. First of all, I'm astounded that my grenade didn't murder him. He must have had fucking overshield or some shit. I can't believe that it didn't kill him. At that range, it kills me if I'm that close to it. I would simply like to go murder. Excuse me while I go murder. I was about to go murder and then the game didn't let me. I just want to win a game. Is that too much to ask, bro? Just one game, a singular game. You think? You can't have a full team on your side. No. It's just nothing. Because we got fucked by that one guy right off the bat. And then we just never recovered. I don't even think we had 4 to start with. Annoying. We're mad about that. Like, I don't really want to, like, be serious about this. But, like, I'm this close to having to be serious about this. Do I have 4 people on my team? I do. Good start. Good start. We have people on our team. Step 2. Do you know that his, do you think he knows that, oh, actually I don't know what the Mayan god of rain is. I know the Aztec god of rain. I think it's Popo, oh fuck, what is it? Popo, Capeto? Capet? Something like that. It's Popo something. I think. I'm fairly certain. I fucking hate these guys. I threw that on the wrong side. Honestly, I have started seeing more job listings all over the place. So hopefully you're able to find a job sooner rather than later that better suits you, Derek. I can't believe I'm about to die. Oh my god, Jesus Christ almighty. Oh my god. Get fucked, bro. Fucking turn the corner, start aiming at me. Get fucking destroyed first, bro. I need you guys to stop shooting me real quick. Just stop shooting me real quick. I wish you hadn't used your super there. I probably should have saved that. Oh well. Go ahead and pick this up. I think I heard a bow. Where did I get hit from? I'm hearing the bow play, but I don't know where from. Is he gonna go? He's gonna go. Come on, my guy, I believe in you. Oh, he's no longer over there. I can't believe. Shout out to our fucking Titan. Holy shit. Our Titan did so much damage there. I had a phone screen earlier this week, so maybe I could say more, but I'd just be, yeah. No, I feel that. I feel you. What did I get? 8,000 damage of. Oh my god, I did so much fucking damage. No one can say I'm not contributing to these to my team. Oh my god, what a depressing emote. Can't go on. Honestly, Moon. Ugh, man. So I my dad really likes old vintage cars. And so for his birthday, so my mom doesn't like bought store-bought cards. She always likes for me to make her a card. So every year I just have to come up with an idea for my mom's card. But because my mom doesn't like cards, I've gotten out of the habit of going to the store and buying cards. And so whenever it's my dad's birthday or like Father's Day or something, I'm always just like, oh shit. Oh, it's for Ranger again. I always forget to get him a card because I don't think he really cares that much. But at this point, I think he'd like feel a little weird if I didn't make him a card. Not that my dad knows how to verbalize his feelings and emotions about things, but so I am always trying to come up with things to make my dad cards of. My dad's birthday is at the end of November, so it was a couple of days ago now. And oh my god, I fucking can't stand fucking Scorn. And so I made him so I'm always looking at like for images of old cars. But like realistically, I it's gotten to the point where I don't know the difference between the cards. Like I have like pictures of the cards I've made them in past years, but like I really don't actually know what the cars are, so I just don't know. Like to me, they all kind of look the same. They're like rounded and curved with like a line in the middle. And I'm just like, I really wish I would have looked at the name of the cars. I couldn't, because like he'll know what the car is. I won't know what it is though. So I'm just like, fuck. Like, at what point do I just start accidentally double dipping into cars I've already drawn? And it's actually just really funny. Because I think on the 26th, my dad's birthday is on the 27th. So it was like the 26th, and I was just like, oh, time to make a card. Let me make a card. And then cue me looking through like a catalog of old cars. I'm just being like, wait a second. I do not know any of these cards. Ugh. I think I just saw them. No. Nice, good shit, bro. You know what's not good shit? The fact that our teammates let so many modes go here. We were in a good spot before that. Already looking at me. Already looking at me. Didn't even get to do anything. We're mad about it. What are we mad about it? Why? Oh, is it me? Because I died? Why is this no damage on this guy? Damn. Let me die down here in the juice. I'm mad about it. Oh man. But yeah, so I am now struggling to find vintage cars to put on my dad's cards. I am now like, fuck. I'm just like, well, I've done the car that looks like this, but is it the same car? That coupled with like, I'm not the best artist. I'm not the best at drawing. Like I can mostly approximate, but I'm not good at it. So it's just like, this could be that car, or it could be this car. On the bright side, I did finally learn what box that I have things packed in are my like art supply where I have like I had a ream of just a bunch of colored paper and I use that all the time for the cards. In fact, I do believe I bought it specifically so I can make cards, and I put it away one day, and that was that. I went like a year, I think it's been a year since I last saw it, because I used to have it in my closet, like in the shelf in my closet, it just kind of like crammed in between a couple of boxes, and I guess I took it off because it was starting to like splay a little bit, kind of like paperback books. How if you just don't have them at the back of your bookcase, it'll just kind of go. That's what the pages were starting to do. Now that the ream had been like, it's about like between, I'd say like 60% full, the ream now, from how much I've used it. And so I was like, oh, I have to find a solution for this. And my solution was this, the smart thing, store it somewhere, if in a flat surface. And man, let me just tell you, anytime I like try to like organize things, I don't know if anyone else is like this. Anyone else here can relate, I should say. But if I put something away, to be more organized, that item might as well be dead to me. I will never see that item ever again. That item has ceased to exist. It has fallen into the void. And not even its essence will be remembered. But yeah, it is it's been an adventure. Oh, I caught him midair, get fucked. Oh, that's a shame. What am I at? Oh, I just need one more kill. Easy. Say less. Not over here. Oh, Benny's dead. Never mind. He has to be at Rig. The invader. I feel like all three of these teammates' priorities are kind of in the wrong place right now. Like, it might just be me, but I feel like priorities are misplaced right now. I guess we didn't get the HVT that was over here. I'm being bullied. What? I just got double teamed there. What was that energy? How are they here? How are we already there? I don't know if it's just me, but our invasion portal never opened there. I'm not gonna say I don't fully understand when the invasion portal opens up, but it never opened up. I was sitting there staring at it, waiting, and it never opened. So I don't know how I feel about that. Well, I'm almost full of ascendant shards. Well, I'll be damned. Oh man. I was about to commend. It goes by very quickly. The commends. I was kind of hoping I'd get a better breakneck. I mean, this one's not terrible, but like, it could be better. Let's do one more Gambito, and then we'll move on to something else. I am... Oh man, I'm anticipating an interesting holiday season. Me personally don't have a lot going on this holiday season. But a lot of the people I know have a lot of things going on this holiday season. Oh, interesting. Okay. I hadn't been seeing the Destiny 2 conversation. I did so on Tuesday. I did in fact go to see what they were offering in the silver bundle. Not that I was gonna buy it, but I was curious what was in it. And I noticed that they had a starter pack. And I was like, well, that's new. I wonder what's in here. And then I looked at it and I could not believe my eyes when I saw it. It was a $15 pack that it was just a scam. It just straight up, it was a scam. It was insulting. It was embarrassing that it was something that they had to offer on offer. Like, I cannot believe anyone ever approved that package. I was appalled. And so I saw it early in the day though, so I completely forgot to mention it yesterday. Lamau. And so yeah, I didn't mention it yesterday just because I saw it early in the day, and frankly, it was almost hard to believe that it was a thing that existed. And I saw after stream yesterday, we streamed for 9 hours yesterday, by the way. So I did not see even anybody talking about the season outside of just what I did. And there was a lot of conversation about the starter pack. Which is good. I'm glad that people are just kind of over Bungie's bullshit. Especially after we've had this entire conversation. Oh, I'm full. Entire conversation about how we're sick of the greed that Bungie has showed in the past in this like past year. Go. Thank you. And so through this conversation, a lot of content creators were upset, rightly so, about the starter pack. One of the ones that really stood out was Dado. Dado apparently had an entire rant about it. Damn. Dedo got really angry. Yeah, he has a whole thing at the end of his video. Yeah. And so, like I said, rightly so, it was like I said, it's fucking disgusting that it was a thing that ever existed. But right before I went live, Bungie pulled it off the store. And it is no longer up there. They're no longer selling it, and they've already put out a statement about it. Which is what I was reading here on Twitter. About an hour ago, the Destiny 2 team Twitter account. That, yeah, and so the starter pack was pulled, and they put out a statement that says, "Hey everyone, we launched Season of the Wish yesterday and have been monitoring the conversation around what you've been enjoying and what you haven't. We'll start things off with the starter pack, which is not something bringing joy." Yeah. And you could say that again. "Which is why we pulled it from stores. We've heard your concerns and agreed that there are other parts of Destiny 2 that new players should want to dive into first before chasing these exotic weapons, cosmetics, and upgrade materials." And now let me tell you something real quick here. I'm unsatisfied with this. I'm satisfied that they've done something about it and they've mentioned it. I don't like their reasoning. New players should want to dive into first before chasing these exotic weapons, cosmetics, and upgrade materials. What this package was, you got Traveler's Chosen, Sleeper Simulant, and some other and Ruinous Effigy. Those were the 3 exotics you got, which are wildly random. Wildly random to get and kind of shit. And only those 3. You got some, like, I think you got like basically what you get out of like an Amazon Prime package. And what was it, like 1 Ascendant Shard, 1 Prism, and like 5 enhancement and a couple of cores, a few cores. And that was it. That was that's what you got for $15. That's what you got, which is, mind you, for $10 you pick up the fucking season pass. So like for $5 you get the entire Forsaken pack right now. For $20 you can get the fucking dungeon pack for the season. Like $15 for that, I wouldn't pay $5 for that. And that's what was advertised at the starter pack. The thing, when you read starter pack, you know, ideally that's what you pick up for, you know, it's like, oh, I want to get started in this game and I want to quickly get started in the game. What do I need to quickly get started in this game? Apparently 3 asinine exotics, some cosmetics, and honestly somebody spitting in their palms and slapping you in the face. That's apparently what constitutes as a starter pack for the Bungie exec team. A Sparrow on the ship, yeah. It's like I said, I erased it from my memory because I didn't want to think about it yesterday. And I spent enough time being upset about it a little earlier in the day. I hear... There it is. There he is. I cannot believe that happened. He should be dead right now. So I don't like that they said maybe we should, you're right. New players wouldn't want cosmetics and a couple of exotics. They have other priorities. Like, first of all, no shit, they have other priorities. But like, second of all, can we mention how terrible of a package that was? Like, can you mention how greedy that package was? Are we gonna talk about any of that, or are we just gonna be like, maybe there's a different priority? But that was like the greedy thing that they did, and I'm glad that they've taken it off, because that shit's whack, man. I still can't believe that anyone would have thought that was a good idea, because I guarantee you it's not the people who like are actually working on the game who put that out. It was someone who was like, oh, I played it, I saw a mobile game ad, and this is what they had as the as what would be a good thing to sell. I can't believe the game allowed me to get those. I need to kill these snipers before they kill us. The snipers are gone. I found the snipers. I have to sneeze. I'm getting shot when I'm at my weakest. There we go. No, fuck me, bro. I was sneezing. I didn't know. Is our invasion portal up? It is. Hopefully this guy doesn't spawn right behind me. There's one. Where'd the other fucking bozo go? Did he die? Got him. Fortunately, he killed me. Hopefully my team can compensate for that. Yeah. Yeah. Execs must get money at all costs. And it's just like so unbelievably frustrating that the people who are killing the game are the people at the top. It's not... Wow, even with everything that I did, I still came out on top. Like, it's so frustrating that they're the ones killing the game. Oh, right, I said this was gonna be my last game, and then I was gonna switch to like strikes or something. Let me pull some things. So I like, obviously they can't come out and be like, oh yeah, this was a greedy choice. But the way they were like, they should have been like, this doesn't align. We've heard what you've said and you're correct. This is not something that we align our morals to, or like our directive or whatever the fuck they want to say here at Bungie. This is not what we strive to do. And it's like what's frustrating also that they dropped that is in the store right now for $7, which is half of that, the price of that starter pack, is this absolute banger of an exotic ornament that everyone was so hype about when they saw it. Like, this is an absolute banger of an exotic ornament. And in a season where this gun, Thorn, gets a catalyst, like, this was a perfect time to release this. This is a beautiful exotic ornament. what a wonderful concept, a Ron inspired ornament. And it was great, especially with like the lore of Rose and everything, Rose and Thorn. Like, what a phenomenal idea. For $7 you can get that. So I've seen so many people with this armor already for $20. They have this, like people buy the silver package all the time because it's good easy money. Like, a lot of the ornaments this season are bangers. Like, I love the Star Eater scale ornament. I really like this Assassin's Cowl ornament. Like, they look so good. And $6, $7, like people are gonna buy these things. People are even gonna buy these shitty little emotes. Like, if you would just trust your team to make you money, you would make the money. The fact that they're just like, oh yeah, for $15, here's like a slap in the face and a kick in the nuts. Like, that's not what you should strive for. That, like, you should not be creating such insulting packages just for like a quick to not even that, to just exploit the incoming players, the newcomers, the people who are looking to spend money to start playing this game. Once they like, how do you think that's gonna go over once they realize what an absolute scam that was? That for $15 that could have gone towards any of the other expansions, or the season pass, the annual upgrade for the dungeons, like the money they could possibly spend on ornaments and like things that actually matter, that will be useful to them in the long run. That those $15 that they spent on a slap in the face is what the game sold them as a starter pack. Like, that's not going to put you in the good graces of the people you want to be coming in and playing the game, because you're hemorrhaging players with all your terrible decisions that are being made. But like, God forbid that people who I'm assuming are just like chilling in the pool sipping mimosas are fucking just being like, oh yeah, sure. Like, my kid plays this, like, just spent like $2,000 in microtransactions in his mobile game. Let's do that bullshit. Like, if my kid's gonna spend 2,000, like, imagine what adults will spend on it, right? Ha 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 ha. Like, it's like, yes, but saying that would have gotten the CM fired, and we don't have to spare it. But like, here's the thing: the CM shouldn't, like, that statement should come from an executive. That, to pull that off of the thing, that wasn't a low level decision. That wasn't a decision made by someone at a lower level. Pulling something off of the shop, that's a higher order. That's an exec order to be like, yeah, take that off. And it's like, all right, should we say something? Yeah, whatever. Just be like, we heard that you guys are upset about this. Pull it off, or I have to assume that they're fucking boomers and they were just like, oh yeah, fucking, they're just complaining and offended about that silly little pack. Yeah, just pull it off, whatever. We're making, so far off of day one sales, we're making good money off of the ornaments. We don't really need that shit up on there anyways. It's like, find a way to put that in the tweet, is basically what they said. I if I had to assume, it's like, it doesn't feel authentic. It doesn't feel well thought out. It feels like an afterthought, just like that starter pack was. And I think that's what's the most concerning, and that's what is the most annoying, that these people are the ones making high level decisions for a game and for an audience they don't give a shit about. They're just they're just spending money in terrible ways, and it's like, they've just made so many decisions that are just so terrible. Detta literally at the end of his rant with a, I hope the extra couple of grand was worth it to you. Yeah, exactly. I know, but the execs won't get their hands dirty. It's what they have underlings for, exactly. It's why I don't like seeing Joe Blackburn making those videos. NCH capitalism ruins everything. Oh my god, tell me about it. I don't like seeing Joe Blackburn having to come out and be the face of the company, because that means people are gonna blame Joe Blackburn for all the decisions being made. Because he is the front-facing figure now of Bungie, of Destiny 2. And like, don't get me wrong, I like Joe Blackburn. He's fine. He's enthusiastic about the game, and he's enthusiastic about you know, the story and everything, and like, good for him. I'm happy about that, and I'm glad that like he's able to be enthusiastic about it in front of a screen. But he only makes videos when something's about to happen. He made a video the week before they announced they didn't announce layoffs, they just laid off people. It's like he did that like video with one of the podcasts, one of the Destiny podcasts, talking about it, like, or not talking about the layoffs, but talking about the game. He made a video now right before the season came out, right after the announcement that Final Shape was getting delayed until, you know, well, what is it, like March, April, May, June, 4 months after it was supposed to come out. Like, whenever Joe Blackburn makes a video, it is a PR stunt in order to redirect, to concentrate the criticism in one spot, because people are like, oh, it's a puppy, I can't be mad at a puppy. You know, Joe Blackburn, the company, it's Bungie, look at him. It's like, that's what it feels like, and I don't like that for Joe Blackburn, just on a, you know, on just a straight up just professional level. I don't think he should be made to do that. Even if he volunteers for it, I don't think he should have to do that. It feels very impromptu, which feels like he is doing it out of almost desperation. It, like, to me, I know for a lot of people it feels authentic, and it feels like, this is what I want. This is what I want. I just want, like, you know, an old friend just to sit down like at a bar and talk to me about what's happening. Like, I don't need anything fancy. Let me just have a little one-on-one. Like, I like this. It feels authentic. And I'm like, no, I mean, everything's a PR. Everything is just to get the good graces back from the community. But straight up, I don't think you're going to get the good graces of the general audience back unless you make changes at the top, which it's not going to happen. People at the top are just simply not gonna ever face consequences for their actions. Oh, I can do that. And that will forever be the most frustrating thing. Is just simply the lack of that, like, these execs, we just call them execs because you don't know the names of the people running Bungie. They're just the execs. Otherwise, people would be calling them out by name, you know, like, like, someone should be fired. I am at the point where they should all be fired. I don't like it. I don't know who any of the execs are, and therefore I have no attachment to any of them. I think they should all be fired, and I think the entire board should be replaced by literally anyone else. At this point, anyone else will do. You'll be hard pressed to find a group of people worse than the people running Bungie right now. I dread for one day numbers to be leaked and see how much money Bungie has just fucking dropped on useless items. Like, I dread to think how horrifically they're managing their money. That with all the success of the Witch Queen, like how they were able to just straight up fuck up so badly. Well, we have 2 of these guys right off the bat here. Ow, my body. I do want to make a I want to revise my sidearm build. I need to remember to do that tonight. That's one of the things I want to do for the dungeon. I want to run my Devil's Ruin build. Yeah, just go clean slate. In the same way that execs don't give a shit about us, I don't give a fuck about execs. Get them out of here. They've made enough money. I'm not, like, their well-being does not concern me. At the company, their well-being in the company and their, like, professional lives is of no concern of mine. This is my 3rd or 4th exotic of the night, huh? Granted, you get an exotic for just, like, thinking about one nowadays. Excuse me, I would like to grab this ammo. Thank you very much. It's like, it's so frustrating. Because it's what they've created is such a good game. They're making, like, the people working on the game are doing such a phenomenal job. Like, with all they have to fight against with execs and things like that, like, they're doing a lot with what they have. Like, with the little that they've been allowed to work with. Oh, I have a thing there. There are a lot of champions in the easiest version of this. But yeah, it's just utterly frustrating, and I'm like, if this game dies because of the ineptitude of the people running the company, I will forever be upset about it. Because, like, obviously I'm unhappy with the game and the direction things have gone. And to just continuously be told by literally everyone that he shot that out of the air for me. I hate that for me. I was gonna go for the people back here. And then see everyone but the executives be fired is so frustrating. Like, I was excited for Bungie to go independent because I fully believed in the lie that it was always the game studios holding Bungie back. But at this point, let Sony have the company. Let them have Bungie. Let's see what Sony can do with the company. Like, they can't possibly come up with a worse greed model than Bungie has right now, you know? Lol W, that's on me. I forgot how low I was there. Oh no, my guy, do not even try to pick me up. It is awful over here. Fuck him up. 2 champions have entered the arena. Oh, I found one. Hello. I picked 1770, right? I didn't pick fucking anything higher, right? It's giving me a big 1820 energy. Anyways, I'm forever annoyed by and upset by the direction the monetarily Bungie has gone. I actually think that the direction the game has gone in the past couple of seasons, gameplay wise, has been a lot better than what it had been doing. And in fact, if it had not been for the recent layoffs, I probably would be pretty excited about the episodes to come after Final Shape. What do I have here? To be fair, he ran into me. Yeah, like gameplay wise, the game is in a good spot. Like, I like Checkmate yesterday when I played it. It was the first time I'd ever tried it. And like I said, it reminded me of Halo. Like, it reminded me of how fun the like gameplay loop is in this game. How good the weapon play is. I have to deal with these fucking witches before we can. Oh my god, never mind. Yeah, keep coming towards me. Oh, you stopped them. I was gonna wait until I was in a safer spot to deal with them, but like that works for me. That works also. It's like we're getting to a place gameplay wise and even loop wise that this is a pretty good game. Like balance wise, it's pretty good. There's some like frustrating things, but like we're starting to get into like nitpicky range, you know? Such as I hate the banners on the bottom of the screen and I wish they would go away. I don't think I have another jump. Oh! Is Savathun right under me right now? The fuck are you doing, Savathun? I can't believe I got out of that though. That was spoopy. I was scared the entire time. Anyways, those are my thoughts on Destiny right now. And probably for the foreseeable future, I don't see the execs being fired for any reason, really. They don't really have a board that they answer to, I don't think. They don't really have shareholders, I also don't think. And even if they did, I don't think they care very much about the gameplay loop. About anything but making money. In unethical manners. Oh my god, Jesus Christ. I made myself a target. Come on, Star Fox 194, you got this, buddy. Don't die. Hey, Star Fox, buddy, don't die. Smile. Okay, well, I'm over here now. Just gonna... All right, we did it. Wow, that was a painful 14.5 minutes, but we did it, boys. Let's go. This guy clutched up. We'll give you that one. And I'm gonna give you Joybringer. I do like this this little frog. um banner though. Oh, shout out to everyone. We all got commended. Let's go. Let's see. So, if anyone is curious, and I know no one cares, but I'm going to tell you anyway about my Spotify Wrapped. So, my Spotify Wrapped this year was interesting for me. Because like I mentioned, my top songs, my top 5, are literally the top 5 songs from, or the first 5 songs of a playlist that I play all the time. Like, it's like I wake up in the morning and like I go to like brush my teeth and stuff, and like I put this playlist on to like wake me up in the morning. Or like when I just want to have some music playing early in the day, that's what I do. And so I start off with I have Good Boyfriend by Dove Cameron, Good For You by Olivia Rodrigo, Kill Bill by SZA, I Didn't Change My Number by Billie Eilish, and Lost Cause by Billie Eilish. My top artists are Billie Eilish, Bad Bunny, which I think is really funny because I stopped listening to Bad Bunny after him bad-mouthing his country, Olivia Rodrigo, Childish Gambino, and Kendrick Lamar. Those are my top. I also listened to 52,000 minutes of music. And my top genres were pop, chill hop, rap. Chill hop is so funny to me. What happens is I leave after I finish a stream. You know how I do like the chill hop music at the end while I wait for the ads to finish playing. I'm just sitting there counting the seconds until everything's done. Until I can hit stop streaming, and then like I go off and I leave my computer for like an hour or two, and I come back and I don't realize that I'm playing, that I didn't pause Spotify. Sometimes I'll like lay in bed after a stream like to just like decompress, and I'll just straight up fall asleep, and I will not have stopped listening to, I wouldn't have not hit pause on the chill hop music. I should really just like choose a song and let that be, and just like I do for the intro, just choose a song and let that be the sound that we go off on. But I don't. But yeah, so chill hop, it's really funny to see pop and then chill hop right after another, because I in my real life, in my everyday life, I don't listen to chill hop music. I don't really like it. I don't really like lo-fi music that much. I find it to be way too repetitive. I think there's good lo-fi music, but it's in general just very repetitive. And I don't terribly enjoy it. I was gonna go ahead and I always do that. I always go right there because I'm like, this is the easiest place to just avoid everything. I'm being bullied right now and I don't appreciate it. Oh, I almost did it. It was just this last guy. Oh, I'm gonna strike this time. I'm gonna strike and I'm still in pain. Did they up the light level on this? If so, I'm pretty happy about that. But yeah, rap Alt Z. I don't know what the fuck Alt Z is. Is that just alternative Gen Z music? If so, where's my alt millennial music? Where's like my Green Day? Why is that considered alt rock and not alt millennial? Who's shooting me? Oh, these guys. Oh, well, they just all got fucked. Boop. I think this is somebody and their partner playing strikes. Unfortunately for them, I hate this strike, so I want to get through it as quickly as possible. So I'm doing the thing I hate where people just speed ahead or just skip sections. Also, the other genre is POV indie. I don't know what that means. What do you mean POV indie? So first of all, who's deciding the names of these genres? I have questions. And like, what else is indie music? I have whatever. But those are my top genres. Yeah, that's just indie music, except POV indie. It's just indie music rebranded. I feel like we're gentrifying genres. Like, that's what I feel like. I feel like I'm driving through a gentrified neighborhood. Did I put on a colorblind mode? Have these always glowed green? I feel like I'm losing my mind. Come on, kitty girl, 12400. Like, those usually glow green, right? Like, or glow... Like, what's happening right now? Why have they always glowed green? I feel like they've always glowed red. Like, those lights? Have they always been green? Have I just never noticed? Oh, the temptation to just shoot that. I won't, though, because you're not my friend. / partner. It's so weird, right? It's like always saying these, like, I think it said I had listened to 78 genres. And I'm like, name 78 genres right now. Like, I'll be like, I've said it before. I'm so interested to see what like they consider this era of music in history. That's so funny. I can't believe you did that to your friend. Classic though. Classic, stand in the middle. Let's just see what happens. If by 78 genres it means super tiny niche things of sorting, yeah, exactly. It's just like, I just feel like we don't need that many genres to describe a pre-existing song types, you know? Like, it's starting to feel like rock genres. I should have let his friend do this. I'm sorry, I have robbed you of this moment. I simply don't want to be in the strike anymore. I apologize. I've done this so many times. It's literally just, I do things without thinking about them. Running this particular strike. Pop off, kitty girl. Good job, good job, good job. Proud of all of us. Here, where are you? Let's give you a green. Let's give you a best rest. Oh, kitty girl, I'm sorry. I apologize greatly for my transgressions towards you today. But it's yeah, it's just wild. The seeing those stats, like last year I think I listened to even more genres. I was just like, who is deciding? That's a very interesting stat. I listened to 3,195 different songs. But 2,187 artists. Like, I definitely feel like some of the stats are skewed by an ever-changing listing and I guess genre switch. I don't know. Nailed him. Oh, that felt so good. Just fucking annihilating all those guys. Are we both using Drang right now? Oh, nailed him again. Get fucked, bro. But yeah, it's always fun to see your Spotify Wrapped. If for nothing else, just for like some silly, goofy fun. Because they always do like some weird categorization of your listening habits. This time they came up with what seems to be an arbitrary location that your sound profile. Oh my guy, keep running, bro, keep running. Don't look back, just keep going. Beautiful. I got you, fam. I got you. Like this time, they did an arbitrary location, or at least what feels to be like an arbitrary location, of what your sound profile is. Like I got Madison, USA. I don't know what that means. I didn't look like we were in Madison. What is it? Madison, Wisconsin? But I also don't have a solid idea of where Wisconsin is on the map without like the line showing the difference between Canada and the US. So it might have been Madison, Wisconsin, but like I couldn't tell you because I don't actually know where that is on the map without the little squiggly line showing me the distinction between countries. Oh, hey, bud. Also, they also had like this thing of just like how you listen to music. That happened to me. There's a clip of that where that happened to me in Crota's End during the scale or the second encounter, the scale encounter. I turn the corner and I just get fucking rocked by an unstoppable ogre that I did not see when I was trying to go revive somebody. Because I thought he had died because I could not see him on the run up. And then boom. I think I keep dying because I'm too out in the open. These guys aren't playing at angles at which I can take advantage of. Not being hard targeted by every enemy in the game. Oh, look at you. Renewal Grass Duskfield. Let's go. I don't think I have everything on me for my Renewal Grass build. I really shouldn't be on my Gunpowder Gamble build. But here we are. We're making it work. I was thinking today, so I have been watching some like I've mentioned before, I like watching React channels. And one of the channels that I particularly have enjoyed recently is, oh, hey there. And so one of the channels that I've really enjoyed is this channel called Chats and Reacts, and it's a channel of these two women who are very big Taylor Swift fans. And now I've never particularly been a big fan of Taylor Swift. I'm not very much I don't really listen to lyrics when I listen to music. I'm pretty notoriously bad at hearing words, let alone processing them when I'm listening to music. I very much more listen to yeah. Do your thing, Derek. Thanks so much for stopping by. Enjoy your lurk. I very much enjoy just listening to the song part of music. And so but I really enjoyed their reactions to some albums lately. And what they do is they do a really good job of decorating their background with like the vinyls of the Taylor Swift album they're going to be speaking of that day, or whatever album they're speaking of that day. And and it's something I've noticed a lot, that a lot of people are buying record vinyls nowadays. Which to me is like a really interesting it's a really interesting, sorry, I'm like terrified for my life right now. Hold on, please hold. Is it my resilience that's not high? Like, I'm so confused why I'm taking so much damage. I'm being absolutely flanked. I have no idea where that witch went. And like, it's a phenomenon that I've been noticing, the vinyl phenomena lately. And I've just today had the thought that it's probably because they don't have like physical media to listen to. Like, there's no like, yeah, if you're gonna have actual, you might as well with the art and the liner notes. But also, I don't think there's like a lot of like CD player things that people can buy. Like, we had like boom boxes, we had CD players, portable CD players. Like, we had all this fun stuff back in the day to listen to this stuff on. And like, I don't know if there's like a huge amount of items that people can buy to listen to CDs on or cassettes. But there is like this huge resurgence of different turntables to listen to records on. And then, like you said, there's the art. Like it becomes like the new age poster essentially, or like a nice little collection to have. How am I the last guardian standing? Did he just ricochet you? Oh, he absolutely ricocheted you. I need to go deal with this, because my teammates will in fact be unable to deal with them. Also, turntables can be really affordable, or pay more and it will be fancy. Yeah, exactly. Like, oh my god. All right. Just fucking was gunned down by our firing squad back there. Oh, please, please stay alive. Sir, run. Please go run and hide. Don't be a hero. Just run and hide. Oh, and he's lagging. Oh, Venom. Venom, you got this, buddy. Yeah, Venom! Let's go, Venom! Let's go. He knows. He knows the game. He knows how to play. Let's go. He said, I'm not a lover nor a fighter. I'm a hider, baby. Let's go. I heard a little bit to like cheer for him on my back, but it was worth it. I'm very proud of you. With it, it's Venom. It's the Reveler. Venom did it. I'm so proud of you. I also appreciate everyone, baby. Where are you? Venom, you're getting my thoughtful. And you're getting my best dress. I love your head concept there. That was great. Shout out to these guys. I do wish I wasn't the only one with I hadn't been the only one with Unstoppable on that one, but that's fine. We figured it out. We got it rolling. Oh, my journey update. But yeah, it was something like I just occurred to me today that like the reason it's so popular is because, well, like record things are just much more accessible. Also, I think there's something novel in this day and age, especially for young people, to have like a physical media to be able to interact with that kind of disconnects you from the digital world, if only for a moment. Like, I don't know if people still like turn on the radio to clean, you know, like at least young people, I feel like they just turn on their playlists and they just go. In the same way we would just like either turn on the radio or put on like a mixtape. Yeah, physical media is that is recyclable. Yeah. Which is another really cool thing. Like it feels sustainable. It feels it's cool to be able to like hold something tangible to listen to it and like turning it and get your A side, your B side, and just be able to listen to something on speaker loud and proud in your own room or home. It's just super neat. Oh, I don't get. I mean, I do get XP for it, so I'll still do it. I'm gonna go do this stuff. I got this done, right? Yeah. Let's go to the Dreaming City and go do some stuff. Yeah, I think this is still probably gonna be the fastest. Almost. It was almost a really good, almost a perfect roll. This is a 450. I don't care. I'm never gonna use it. I need to check my postmaster. My postmaster is honestly the one I wish I could see instead of my vault. I think the vault is a cute thing. I definitely wish it was my my mail I could see in orbit. All right, it looks like we don't have anything in there. That's good. I might just pull some things off of my character so I have room to pick up more shit. Put that over there. Oh, and let me put on the rocket launcher. I would actually like to put on this, I think. And bow and an auto rifle. I think that's fine. All right. Let's go do this one. The music monster. El monstruo de música. I saw a clip of Trevor. I must call him Trevor Lawrence. That would be the Jaguars QB. No, Trevor Noah. I saw a clip of him talking about being bilingual and how like each language you have a with each language it's like you have a different personality. And I very much feel that. in my bones. Oh, that felt so good. Who? I actually purposely aimed poorly there in hopes that I could beat the air effectiveness. These guys are just casually walking like they're just a little herd. I didn't know they just would not know I existed if I were up here. Usually they're mad aggressive. I feel like they've added more of these in here since the last time I was around. That might just be me though. Oh. That was more than I was expecting. I need to put on like a heavy ammo finder or something. Let's take that off and do heavy ammo finder. Yeah. Honestly, I don't really need ashes to ashes right now. Let me do heavy ammo finder also. Oh, Baron bow. Boop. It's like I do really appreciate that I have a record player in storage. Actually, it's like it's just sitting there. It's a combination record player, radio. I believe it's also a CD player and a cassette player. It's like an all-in-one little guy. But I don't have it's bulky and I don't have a place to put it right now. I'll go ahead and just like drive past all of you guys real quick. So I can park this somewhere over here and hopefully not have that be right next to where a bunch of guys will spawn in. There we go. Now we're getting some heavy ammo. Let's go. One. Maybe I should also put on the scab. Step 2. Pick up a scav. Or not a finder? No, yeah, it is a scav. Finder is the one you put to get. Oh, right, you. That guy has killed me one too many times in my life. It's a solar weapon. Let's put that one on. It's like I would like to like get a table, or like ideally I would like a separate desk. Where I have a bunch of hopefully that counted for multiple of those guys. Ideally I would like another desk along the wall to my left. I'm just very indecisive. Like, for example, I want the desk I'm at now. It's a table, actually. It's technically a table. But I would like to get a desk here where I'm sitting. That's a standing desk or like a sit-stand desk. Like fireworks. Do these hurt me? Oh, they don't. Nice. Those give me layer keys? That's kind of broken. But, yeah, I want this to be a sit-stand desk, and then I would like, a longer desk along my left. And that would just be a stagnant desk in which I could, ideally it's where I would like to do like, physical work. So if ever I need to sit down and like write things or make things, it would be on that desk. And then the one I'm sitting at would be the long working desk. But personally, I would like to like build my own desk. That way I have like all the things I want on it. Like I want a little patch where I can, or like a part of my desk where I could just have a wireless charger on it. Through the desk, so I can just put down my phone and just, like that would be where my phone would go. And whenever it was on my desk, that's where I would charge it. I'd like to make sure I can have like a basket for my PC tower. So I can, because I don't like the idea of putting my computer on the ground. Like, I'd like to have, places on my desk in particular so I can clamp on my mic, my mic stand, and also my monitor stand. Because right now I don't have an ideal setup for both of those. I also have another one for it's my ring light. Technically it's the light so I can work on small items to like solder or what I recently used it on was doing keys, taking apart my mechanical keys so I could clean them out because I dropped soda on my keyboard and I had to. Oh man, I had to take apart my. Luckily, it was mostly superficial. It felt only on the keys. I was able to like rectify the situation fast enough that it wasn't something I had to deal with long term. But it was a pain in the booty. Let me tell you that right now. Because I had to take apart all the keys affected. And I didn't have a little mechanism to do that with. I only had like the I only had like the little pinzas that come with it that technically you're supposed to use to pull off the keys with. But they also work well, they work well, mostly well to take apart. Ow. They work well to like pry apart the keys. So after that ordeal, I bought something so I wouldn't just destroy my back, just being like trying to take these small little things apart. Because honestly, it's the spring that was the most annoying part. It's like putting the spring on and then like clamping it. Ugh. Anyways, but I bought that specifically for that, and also for a soldering job I need to do later this year, and so I am that's the particular reason why I bought it. But it also works phenomenally as a ring light. I didn't expect it to come with a light. I didn't realize it came with a light. I was pleasantly surprised. Oh. Oh. Eh. The thing is that there's better rocket launchers than this one. I'll keep it, but I don't know. What the fuck was that noise? But I'd like to have that also. I'd also like to have like a couple of other things for like my my cord situation, because I'm notoriously bad at it. I also have a couple of like electronics I'd like to have specifically arranged and available. Let's go do this public event. Maybe this will be a little bit more convenient for this. Nate is near. Arcade and the human named Dylan are also here. I know a human named Dylan. Not that person. Oh, and Trav is near. Wow. At the party. I wonder how that works with this. I'm just gonna go out on a limb here and say that you guys don't know how to make this a heroic activity. Just gonna assume you guys don't know how that works. Yeah, this guy does not know how to make this heroic. That's a shame. This is a really easy one to make. This is a really easy one to make heroic, but if people don't know how to do it, then it's just not gonna get it done. I got it. Let's go. Despite all odds, we got it, baby. Another solid 10% here. What is this? What's the difficulty on this one? I'm an 1830. It's unstoppable overload. Unstoppable overload. What's unstoppable? What's overload? A bow and an auto rifle, huh? Let's do this build. Except let me put on an actual auto rifle that's on level and not this one. Is auto rifle. I could have sworn I had a Vorpal weapon, one of these. I have a target lock. Oh, it's not 1810 though. Do I have anything on the track right now that I could pull? That would be an 1810? No. Fuck. I guess I could use this Markov. Oh, you know what? I'm never going to use this hand cannon. Put that one on. Well, I haven't even masterworked this. I just got it and I was just like, we're done. That's it. I've hit the peak moment. It doesn't get any better than this. Let's do that. Actually, I think that's really funny. Let's put that one on. And let's delicioso. Do I want this? I don't think I want this one in particular. I have another cataclysmic. I do. It's not that much better. What about my other Briar's Contempt? What do I have on that? Yeah, let's do that instead. Let me just check my messages real quick. Okay, good. Nothing of import, really. Do I have an exotic I would rather put on? In my heavy slot? Nah. I have solar there. I spawned in with full ammo, so I don't need to worry about that. Let's put that on. This is what I want to look at. Okay. Let's launch it. See how many things we got out of it. All right, so it's unstoppable bow. And then I need to take out my auto rifle for overload. Unstoppable bow. I already almost have my super. I don't know how I feel about it. Boop, 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 boop. I love not being able to see. Oh, it's an overload. Smile. The ignition killed me. I wasn't expecting that. I wasn't expecting the ignition to kill me there. That's a little disappointing. But it is what it is. Oh my god. Hey, bud. Oh my god. It's fine. It's fine. They just jump scared me. Smile. My heart. All right, this is going well, going good, feeling good, looking good. I already almost have my super back. Boop, goodbye. I'm telling you, like, marketing department, hire me. I have so many ideas of ways you could fucking monetize Destiny 2 and revamp it at the same time. My qualifications for running a company are I've played a lot of Sims. I play City Skylines for fun. I played the game Democracy 3 one time. And I like games like Gods Will Be Watching. And I recently downloaded 60 second parsecs, or 60 parsecs, I think it was called. And that's been fun. And I think that should qualify me to be on your executive board. In this essay, I will. Oh my god, get fucking destroyed one shot. So I saw the guy who does the damage generator, the community damage generator. He recently updated it for the new changes that came with the season. And one of the changes, one of the damage big changes was obviously the Oh, 5:30? That's not a bad time considering I died like 5 times in a row. Is that Celestial Nighthawk with with all on your mark procced does 1% more damage than a full Star Eater scale. Which I think is interesting. Because they both now which is very competitive. Because now it turns into, because Star Eater scales is a good like all around damage super exotic. But Celestial Nighthawk is specific to this class and now is no longer beholden to orbs of power. Which there's nothing wrong with that. It's just annoying having to run around for orbs of power. But it also was nice for like raids and things. But Star Eater Scale has also always felt a little weird to run solo. Because you kind of want something that has a little bit more utility to it. And Celestial Nighthawk now like provides that. Which I think is kind of neat. I think that was a phenomenal change. I still haven't played with the Phidias Baith or Shards of Galanor or Mechanerius Trick Sleeves. All 3 things that I do want to try out and see how they feel. I don't plan on playing a ton this season. Like right now, I know I've played like 2 days in a row, but it is like first week. But the next expansion has in fact been, you know, postponed for like a whole like 4 months. Oh, I forgot. Oh my god, it's like looking at a bunch of cockroaches running around. Hey, please stop shooting at me just for like a millisecond. Fuck, I almost got around the corner. Oh, I was so close. Oh man. Okay, everyone just ignore me for a second, would ya? Like, I recognize I'm not really able to see anybody here. But like, wouldn't it be neato if you stopped shooting at me? No, not exactly what I wanted to do with that heavy ammo, but you know what? I'm alive, and that's sincerely sometimes all that really matters. But yeah, I hear Phidias Baith is pretty good. And Shards of Galanor feels like it has potential now. But because there was no damage update, I don't really know how I feel about Shards of Galanor over Star Eaters. Oh, let me finish up the conversation about the desk. I feel totally capable in building the desk. What's happening mostly is I am indecisive about all the things I want to design into the desk. And fuck. And that indecision has been directly affecting my my initiative to, in fact, get it done. And oh, there was the other conversation I was having that I get distracted by. Before it said the Ophidia space stuff. Oh well, I'm sure it'll come to me, or it won't. The glissando. About 5:30. I feel like if I can get past that one, like, Screeb-centric, unstoppable area, I think I just need to fucking get out of town as soon as I kill the Overload. I feel like I should approach from the rocks in the canyon instead of... Expired Baja Blast. What a name. That's the second Baja Blast I see tonight. But yeah, I still need to test out those other things. Like I said, I want to do a Mechanair trick sleeve. I have one built from before, but the thing that was difficult with Mechanair's trick sleeves is you had to be in critical health to get everything. And that's kind of hard to do in general. And use sidearms, but like with the new changes, it feels a little bit more feasible to do those things. And I look forward to trying it out. I'm gonna try coming in from this angle this time. It'd really help if I were to, you know, hit the crit there. I'm gonna go pick up these orbs. Get my super up. Then come back this way. Reload my weapons. Oh, that one got me. Did not know that was there. You know what? I'm also just gonna blow these up while I'm here. Oh my god, I have my radar. A radar in this economy? Honestly, I think I could kill that guy without my golden gun, and maybe I should save my golden gun for this unstop. Because I feel like I'm in a much more dire situation when I'm trying to deal with the unstop than when I'm trying to deal with this overload. Only thing with overloads is they're incredibly obnoxious to kill. Not bad. It's been a while. I feel unsafe. It's been a while since I've approached this area from this side. I just feel much safer in an open area where I can see all around me when I'm dealing with a bunch of screeps. But that works. Did I reload this? I did. Good, good, good. I have my super. I am looking forward to this Sunday. I'm looking forward to Saturday and Sunday. Both games should be a ton of fun. I'm very excited for a thing I have planned for on Sunday. I talked about it yesterday. It's really hard for me not to talk about it because I'm very excited about it. Wow, that's like 20,000 less damage without on your mark ×3 with just one down. Yeah, it's very hard for me not to talk about it because I'm very excited about it. Oh, I got a new Assassin's Call. Let's go. 5 minutes this time. See, I told you I just needed to chop it down. Ooh. I wish that my mobility were a little bit higher, but like no, I'm out about it. Oh, that's right. I need to connect this up. What time is it? 3:30? What time is it? 3:30? No, I've been live for 3.5 hours. It's 8:30. There's a new Wayne Family Adventures comic up. I'm a little bit sleepy. I'm a little tired. I think I might finish this this up. Those don't count. All right. Well, good to know. I guess we'll just go on our merry way then. What do I normally have on this build? Cosmic. Oh, I have this on. I'm gonna do this though, I think. No. I just kind of want to get it done. Yeah, we'll do that. Sorry, I'm thinking about things. But yeah, I'm excited for Sunday. And it is difficult for me to not talk about it because I'm very excited to see how something is received. I really enjoy the Carousel Court game and the way it's been designed, because I feel like I don't know, it feels like a different creative, like I feel encouraged to be how do I say this? I am challenged to be creative in ways that other systems and other types of game that in ways that other game structures wouldn't really allow for, or wouldn't really make sense. Just the way that Carousel Court is set up, it challenges us to come up with unique ways to storytell, along with almost requiring us to like not only to just be creative, but also kind of come up with narrative solutions in the long term. Like I've talked about the challenges with storytelling with such large time intervals to get satisfying beginning, middle, end to storylines. Especially when we have longer periods in between. But there's also the difficulty of playing a household and wanting to have your characters interact with one another. And coming up with ways to have the conversations you want to have without it all just being inside the family. And how to almost be like frenemies, right? And creating like inner conflicts between the families. I missed. Amazing. 10 out of 10. Nothing even caused me to miss there. That was just all me. That was me and my hubris missing. And like sometimes just being like as you're saying things, just creating like a background for the world, because like the different people in your house are also doing things, like they have their own lives outside of just like what's happening in the neighborhood. Like they have work, they have a reputation outside of the neighborhood and how that affects things. And trying to figure out how certain characters would kind of take to it, right? Like one of my favorite ways, I just kind of took a narrative liberty of how a certain house would react, or like that I just took a narrative liberty that a certain house would just help Ro and the Walters family deal with a situation like very few questions asked, you know, like when Ro went to go kill Susie's husband. I forget what his name was at this point. But I asked I just asked Hope, I think it was Apollo, I think I interacted with. Someone in the Gwydlem family. Like, I felt like I had built up enough rapport with various of the with various of the Gwydlem family that I felt comfortable just being like, if I were to ask for questionable paraphernalia, no questions asked, for plausible deniability, I feel like, you know, the Gwydlem family would be down to help there. And when I was setting up that scene, I was, like I said, I was messaging people like crazy before it happened. Because I was just like, hey, I have this idea. Can we run a scene where, like, you do this? Or, like, where we, like, have a conversation about this? And it's like, hey, would you be cool with this situation? And blah, blah, blah. Like, just a lot of that. Which also is a lot of fun because it's a collaboration, like, almost improv collaboration. On like a different tier, because like there's obviously the things happening in game, but like you have to set up the scenes, and then you play inside the scene, right? Like for example, in the last session it was like, all right, we're gonna have a D&D game. Oh, but one of us isn't gonna be able to be there. Okay, do we still run the game? No. So what do? We run a different game. And it's like, okay, what time of year is it? It's like, or like, what year is it? It's like, oh, well, Mechton would be really popular at this time. Well, let's run the Mechton game. All right, how would our characters respond to like a Mechton universe and the Mechton game? Like this futuristic robot world where, you know, there's a bunch of media that would like, they would have had to done their homework on, and like just a lot of fun little things like that of collaborative, like stories, like having to do outside research first, almost, but like just like group research, and then being like, okay, how would my character react to this? You know, like they're obviously game for it because that's what I've decided for this character, that they really like this, you know, they really like role-playing with their friends of like killing things and grappling with the fact that she considers these people their friends. I'm thinking of Marta in particular right now. And it's just like, there's that unique experience that comes with just most tabletop role-playing. But then in Carousel Court, the question that as players we always have in our minds is, how are we gonna make this, you know, a soap opera? How are we gonna make this a little more dramatic? And, you know, and then they came up with like, well, there is this, you know, these different characters do have crushes on each other. So it wouldn't be out of the realm of possibility that, you know, tensions are running high in this session. And then without, you know, a certain character there, you know, has them off kilter. And so that was it was fun to see that scene be formed. Because like I said yesterday, I didn't realize it was a D&D day. So I made a decision to have Luis go to work because I just simply thought that it was a work week. You know, 1 in 7 chance that it wasn't going to be a D&D day. And I lost that bet, right? So That created like a whole series of events that I was not expecting. And that they played beautifully, along with like getting to have a little bit more characterization for Marta and like where her priorities lie and things like that. Which was also a lot of fun to see. I love Marta as a character in general. Like, I loved Opal and all the mess she got herself into. But there's something about Marta's character that has always been like very fascinating to all of us. And I'm so excited to see where Pope takes the Gwillem family this season, because they've been kind of like low key. After one session, which I just keep forgetting we've only had a singular session. That's a shame. In our last arc, it feels like we've played like so many things happened last session that I'm just like, oh, we have so much more. And then I keep forgetting we have so much more game to play. But like, I'm so excited to see where like Pope takes the Gwillem family in this final arc. Like where their priorities are gonna lie and things like that. Because I know the story, I know the like plot lines I want to wrap up. With the Walters family and like Peter's stuff, the Musgrove stuff. I know that I want to wrap those things up, and I knew I wanted to bring in the new plot line with that I set up last season with Luis's love life. And I wanted to develop that. Especially because I had this lore that I accidentally created of having like a network of incubi. Because for me, Ro's entire worry was his family. It has always been his family. It will always be his family. After having his entire family ruined by the actions of one man, Ro is like, never again. You know, I'm never taking this chance again. My family is small, but I'm not going to risk. And I'm not going to risk anybody else, you know? So every decision I ever make with a Ro is that in mind. Whereas in Luis, doesn't have those worries. You know, it's very much that like immigrant parent relationship of just like, it's like your parents are the ones who had to fight through hardship to get into a place that they felt was better for the family. Whereas in the children don't have to have that struggle because their parents fought for them not to have to struggle like that in the ways that they did. And so Luis now has to struggle with like the second tier of issues, right? Like, now his issues are like, all right, well, I want to make a, you know, I want to be successful. I want to make a name for myself in a way outside of my family. And trying to navigate the world in a way with their parents' teachings and like what to do and what not to do. So it's like I have Luis being a little bit more carefree than Ro, because Ro is always like alert. Like Ro is alert for reasons, right? Like Ro developed in a way so he would always be ready for someone, if someone were to come and try to ruin his family, right? Like, he was prepared. Luis is alert because his father taught him to be alert. Like, you know, the difference between a skill learned in necessity and a skill learned for convenience, or like what ifness, in case. And trying to document that sort of experience in the same way between like Opal and Persephone, right? Like Opal has all these pressures of being a Dampier and being the first one in the family and being like the experiment. And then Persephone, you know, being the daughter of those Dampiers, but being like something completely different, you know? My mom's a Dampier, my entire family are vampires, my dad's a fallen. Like, it's a whole different thing. And because it's also with a different family, another family of significance. Like Persephone looked over her entire life, but also kind of like the darling, you know? In a way that poor Opal wasn't. But because Opal knew what her life was like of being like in the spotlight constantly, like with people always expecting something poor of you. Whereas with Persephone, it's always just like hoping for the best. Whereas like the difference between waiting for the worst and hoping for the best, right? Like two things, like that's the other fun little dynamic. Instead of it just being like a Real Housewives or a Desperate Housewives situation with the game, we have that like extra little something that pushes the game from just normal Desperate Housewives to like supernatural Desperate Housewives, and the way that it takes place in like our modern history, so we know what's coming up in history, and then we have to then consider how that affects others and stuff like that, and how and if we want that to interact with the story we're telling, right? And how much, if it is. It's like a lot of fun questions that really challenges, in a good way, your creativity. Because it's a lot to think about on top of just a normal role-playing storylines. So it's just been like a delight to have to come up with solutions to all of that. Come up with like solutions for problems you want to arise in the game. Along with what's been planned by Prax, right? Like, we're designing our own drama between each other, but also Prax is telling her own story, right? Like, telling a story of the world we live in and having us have to interact with people in that world. So it's just like, oh, what are we gonna do? Oh my god, two or three more. Oh, we're almost done. But yeah, so I'm looking forward to Sunday and the things I and another player have planned. I'm very much looking forward to it. And then on Saturday, I'm also looking forward to doing the Alien RPG things. I need to reread through the rules of that game because I read through them. And so they would be fresh in my memory, but only for the game. Only for the next like 3 hours. I learned the rules for the short term, did not learn them for the long term. Ooh. So I'm gonna have to reread through those rules. They're no one's fault but my own. Look, I went through a period where I played in so many one-shots that I had to develop a lot of one-shots in a short amount of time. So I had to learn how to learn a lot of game systems very quickly. And at the end of the day, it was simply learn different. It's simply learn, like, locate the rules and read them in a way like you're studying for a test last minute and you need all this memory to stick in your head. You're never gonna remember it all, but you will at least remember it for the test. I'm out here with my note cards reading the shorthand of everything I've learned over the semester, you know? Maybe I should put on the sword. It's not like I'm really using my my other things. That way I can get in between places a little faster. So Saturday should be fun. So should Sunday. And then what else do I have planned? I don't think I've... Then Monday probably we'll be doing the dungeon with Matt and Nilly. I think I'll stream it. I don't know, it'll depend. We'll see. We'll see. I haven't really talked to Matt. I haven't really hung out with Matt or Nilly really in the past couple of months, so it might be fun to just like have an actual hangout between us three instead of it being a playing the dungeon. But it's always fun to have like the recording of the dungeon. I don't know, we'll see. We'll see what happens. The fastest I've killed all those guys. It's almost like I've run this like 10 times already. Damn. They appeared as I was getting there, and I normally would just use my sword again to get out of the situation or to kill the thing next to me. Unfortunately, the thing next to me was going to explode one way or another, whether I killed him or, or he exploded. But yeah, yesterday was a great stream. Thank you for everyone who stopped by and hung out. We had one of our highest view averages in a while, which was a lot of fun. Especially, it was a high view average for how long I streamed. I streamed for 9 hours, so I'm experimenting with times right now. Based off of yesterday, it looked like 5 p.m. ish my time, or Central Time. 4 or 5 p.m. ish was like the hour everyone started like kind of coming in to hang out. And then it just kind of like peaked there until about 9-ish, it looked like. 9, 10-ish was when my viewership kind of went down. We did get rated though, so that kind of skewed the numbers a little bit. People who came by for the last 2 hours, last hour I would say, when I stopped playing Destiny and just kind of started talking to the chat. There we go. I was gonna say you can't say that wasn't clean. That was a clean a killing grab, scoop and grab. I just want to get away so I don't get exploded by a rogue screeb or something that was following me. I thought I already got that. I guess I didn't. I can't believe I'm still getting these. We're getting close. All right. But with that, I would like to thank you guys for watching. I really appreciate it. Enjoy my bird dance. Thank you guys so much for stopping by, hanging out, and watching. Thank you so much for the resubs that are happening in the background. I don't know who did it, but I saw the sub count go up. So thank you so much for whoever resubbed or subbed again. Tomorrow we should stream again. It's a Thursday, right? Yeah, so we should stream again tomorrow. And then Friday's always up in the air, just depending on the happenings of the day. But Saturday, Sunday, you can find me over on Praxagora Thesmophoria playing some that only says Sundays, but add a Saturday to that one. We're doing Alien RPG, and then we're doing Carousel Court at that hour over on Praxagora Thesmophoria's channel. Like I said, I'm excited about both games, and I am just looking forward to it. So thank you guys so much for watching, hanging out. You guys are the best. And I don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate, and I'll see you guys all in the next one. Bye. And thank you guys so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. Usually I do the whole like, haha, here's a 3-minute ad, but like I gotta go. So thank you guys so much for stopping by. I really appreciate it. Without your support from subs and non-subs alike, without your support, we wouldn't be able to do what we do. I wouldn't be able to continue upgrading stream, and just having this small little income that like just allows me to just like have a little bit of extra money to just like buy things that make me happy. Or in this case, I was able to buy both my parents a big Christmas present, or a somewhat expensive Christmas present, something that was not going to be able to be a thing this year. But because of you guys, I was able to do so. So I appreciate you all so much for the support, all the resubs, all the raids, all just sitting there watching. Like I said, ads are they do add up, you know? They end up adding up and it is phenomenal. So thank you guys so much for watching. I really appreciate it. Don't forget to be nice to each other. Don't forget to be compassionate. And I will see you guys all in the next one. Bye.